Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales. Luck can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run out sooner or later. I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor. Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
Hi, people.
Luck can swing the results of a single game,
So,
but it's bound to run out sooner or later.
I forgot what I was doing. Hold on. I have to switch screens. I always do this. I forget. Error time. I forget like every time. Anyway, ooh, what's this? Did I just teleport here and then didn't even realize where I was? Oh, there's a thing here. Ooh. Ooh, what's that? Huh? Oh, 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 oh. Oh my. Did I do it? Oh. It's like bowling. Anyway. Sorry, I got distracted by the shiny. Anyway. So, hi everybody. I am currently about to do the Archon quest. I have not started this at all. I am unsure of everything, and I'm gonna change my team because I don't like my team. Who do I want on my team? I mean, how many? We don't have that many characters that are Fontaine. We gotta bring out the folklore. I just realized, what level is folklore at? She's still tiny baby.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Oh yeah, I also need to get more flowers for her. I have no idea why that froze like that. I mean, we don't have a healer. Actually, you know what? Nah, I don't know why I was.
Let's get to work.
Yeah, this is the thing I want. This is more of what I want. Tiny fish lady.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
All right, mostly because we're going into uncharted territory. But yeah, my folklore is still like, she's only level 60. She's tiny baby. I still need more flour, but it's okay. I'll get it eventually. Just not today though. I'm still upset about her weapon. I need it. Also, I didn't look at her constellation. Huh. It says her inside of it, and she's like inside of a little water droplet. Oh. For her thing, it's a question mark. Her, I can't think of what this is called. Elemelon.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
We can be besties.
Who are these people at the tea party? Why, they are my loyal followers, of course. All right, I suppose I'll introduce them to you. This is Mademoiselle Crabaletta, my most adorable maid, although she accidentally cuts my outfits from time to time. This is Surintendant Cheval Moran, my reliable housekeeper who keeps my busy life in
Cheval
order.
Moran.
And finally, the one keeping
Surintendant.
everybody in line is Gentilhomme Usher, my loyal conférencier.
Wow.
I may have allowed you to participate in my tea party, but you'll still need to work hard to gain their approval.
It's adorable. Also, I need to adjust audio, I think. Either I'm going insane or I cannot hear. Nope. Juice has turned down his gosh dang audio for the 200th time. Alright. Alright. So. Oh, we have a misty dungeon? A misty dungeons? I will deal with that later. Alright. Now then, we're going to the Archon class. As soon as I find out where it is.
Tea party.
Yeah, tea parties. Deluge of Wrathful Waters. Oh, we gotta go back in the jail. We gotta go back to jail? I thought we got out of jail. I thought we were done with our jail arc. I thought jail time was over. Didn't we serve our time? Alright, let's see. So I need to, like, readjust myself. Alright, back to prison. I think the last thing that happened was we found... Well, I mean, we didn't really find Child. We saw where Child was, technically. And he's with the gigantic whale thing. It's the only thing that we really know. Alright. Oh, I have to catch an elevator. Well, how do you catch... Oh. I just, like... Where is it? Here it comes. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Oh. Man. Taking years. That was a weird angle. Let me in. I wonder what this part of the storyline is about. I know it's probably going to be more information about the primordial seawater and stuff. Maybe some more information about Farina. Maybe not. Oh god, what has happened to her little buddy? Why he look like that? That is definitely an error. That looks... Oh, is it because we're moving? Is that why he looked like that? Huh. Weird. Alright. Where are we going? Hey, this guy is from Samira. Hmm? Sorry, I thought I saw something. I was like, what did I see? Alright, let's see. I'm apparently on the wrong floor entirely. Which, honestly, with this, like, elevator system down here, I can't be surprised. Because I have no idea what floor I was supposed to be on to begin with. And that's just because I don't know how to, like, tell the difference between floors. Because they all look the same to me, honestly. Or at least on the map they do. They look all the same. It's also probably a part of the reason why it's like, I'm really bad at directions. Directions are hard. Whee! Alright, let's get this started. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Maripide, and your sentence here is almost finished. Oh, we didn't finish our sentence.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
Is it, Paimon?
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Oh.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Maripede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Act 5. Gotta go talk to a receptionist. I'm already sleepy, so I'm gonna suffer today. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. It worked. Also, I really want Navia's weapon with Navia next update, or what have you. I gotta have it. It's so pretty. Oh, ma'am.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Maripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Has it?
Huh?
Oh. That's not good.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
I have a feeling it's something bad. Yeah, let's go see Risley. Let's go. A new life's beginning. Alright, we're gonna go see that boy. Wait, I gotta see him as him. Let's go. I have a feeling it's probably something about the ship. Or whatever it was they were making. I think it's a ship, if I remember straight. Then again, we're talking about something that happened several weeks ago for me. I don't remember anything right now.
Your Grace?
What's up, sir?
Good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh, that's much
Over
worse.
the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater.
How?
Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
That's true.
Huh. You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
An explosion.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Bruh.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two.
Sedgman.
Are you leaving now?
You know we are.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
I mean, you weren't really confined here. You were on a mission. A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Nice.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's likely we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Who
Do our
knows?
best to stay out of trouble.
Who knows, man?
It seems our work in the Fortress of Mirrorhead is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervalet was the one who asked us to come here,
We gotta go see
we
New
should
Roulette.
probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervalet? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
That's concerning. Alright, let me go see what they're talking about.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
She got vacation
Thank you
days?
for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Okay. Alright. That's pretty neat. Alright. Bye, y'all. Man, she gets paid to work here and everything. And gets vacation days? That's crazy. She doesn't even need to go to a doctor because she is a doctor. I'ma just teleport. Where are we going? Oh, we're going over here. Okay. I don't know where I thought we were going initially. I thought we were going to the courthouse for some reason. I don't know my building names in Fontaine yet. Alright, going this way. Have I been in this building? I feel like I probably have, right? Maybe. Oh yeah, right. This is where Nouvelette's office is. Right. That guy still needs help, and I'm not gonna help him right now. Oh.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Why did her voice sound like that?
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervalet did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
She has such a cute little voice. Oh, she has little wings as well.
Busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
We get to go in the flowers. We're gonna emerge out of flowers. Oh, there he is.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Well,
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
several hours later. I like the fact that Paimon says, let's take a break, but she's not gonna sit down.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yeah.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Neuvillette about everything that happened since the Primordial Sea
A
situation.
massive whale.
Oh yeah,
Do
the
you have any
whale.
idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea.
Ah.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Well,
Immersed in primordial seawater? What the hell? Is he okay?
I mean, he should be fine. He's from Snezhnaya. Like, yeah, he should be okay. He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Mm. The whale called to him. There's something we'd like to ask you about. Oops.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
I mean, she lives there. Yes, Bina di Vizula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
Poisson.
I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Okay. Alright, where are we going? Poisson? Heading over to Poisson? Don't they? Oh, do they not? Hey, yo, do they not have a teleporter in Poisson? Oh, no, it's right here. Never mind. I was like, there's gotta be a teleporter there. I was like, I'm going insane. Where's the teleporter? Poisson. Poisson. I'm just gonna keep repeating Poisson. Just for funsies. Alright.
No. What happened here?
It's a little flooded. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Alright, we're gonna go look for Navia. Look for Navia and pull some. Wait, are they telling me to go in the water? It's a big fish. Big weird fish. Wait, it's telling me... Wait, higher? What do you mean higher? I dropped too far down. I gotta retry. Alright. Oh, okay. Well then just tell me where to go. Don't do that to me. That guy is up there on the roof.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
How did he get on the roof?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
What happened to his daughter?
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Alright, where we going? Oh, well.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're like a mile away from her.
You're here.
Hi.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Oh, that's how that guy got up there.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. And before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
I wonder what the explosion was, though. Like, what
It was
the...
quite frightening indeed.
What caused that?
I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Yeah, the boys.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Melis and Silver? Oh no.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Did they die as well?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
That's so sad. Aw. Navia walks around talking with as many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions do something.
The wounded
something,
are being
something.
tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others.
Understandable.
I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Yeah,
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
She's going through a lot and she wants to talk to her dad. Understandable. I'm hoping those boys aren't dead. They were part of my favorite member. They were my favorite members of the Spina di Rosula. We're going to the cemetery.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
That's fair.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
Aw.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Why is the first option Navia? I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Oh, flashback.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
Aw.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
That's not your fault.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
That's fair.
Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
You were
I'm
there
so
with them.
sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
Yeah.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
Which is good.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary. That's true.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the
Oh.
time since we last met.
Arlecchino, why are you here?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we are preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
She's the one
As for
that
these
was
supplies,
the
we have
helper.
everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
What do you mean? I don't understand what she means at all. Also, on a side note, this is something I've been thinking about for a while, and I have not, like, put that thought into, like, words, but I understand that the Fatui are extremely rich, right, and powerful, right? Where are they getting this money? Like, how are they getting this money? Are they just getting it from, like, selling delusions and various equipments and stuff to people? Are they getting it from, like, something else entirely? Because ain't no way that they're just getting this based off of, like, robots and stuff. Ain't no fucking way. They must have, like, a bunch of different businesses across Tevat that are just keeping them funded for an eternity. Because with the amount of money that they apparently have invested into various different places and various different situations, I don't understand where they're getting this money or how they're getting this money. Because it don't make no sense. But it's interesting. I don't know. That was just a thought I had. I just realized that because I was like, where are they getting all this money from? Because, like, they're doing all these different things everywhere. Like, I don't know. This is... I'm either it's, like, illegal money or it's, like, they're making their own money. Both of which I would not put past them. Anyway, moving on.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
It's because she knew this was going to
This is
happen.
nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know
This
of
traveler?
the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Oh, she's pyro.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also
death, apparently.
spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
That sounds about right.
That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I still
What?
have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
What?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea.
A lot of issues.
Previously, it was the Fortress of Maripide's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Huh.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So you want me to go investigate?
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Oh.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
That makes sense.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me? I feel like that's... why wouldn't they trust you? Like, you've been nothing but trustworthy to them. Anyway.
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
We're
The
family.
intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Well, cool, thanks.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Paimon says as if she has to do shit.
May I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins?
Also, wouldn't it be dangerous
To rest.
for her in particular?
Well,
Because she is from here?
I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
I guess that's fair. Navia is strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the
Since you
ruins
put
with
it
us.
that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Alright, ruin time.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Map time.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Alright. We're going on a trip. Where are we going? Let's see. Doop. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna walk around, I guess. Or should I? I don't think it actually matters. I'll take a little walk. Excuse me, birds. But interesting. Also, that's so sad. Poor Navia. I meant to say that. Also, holy shit, look at Celestia. What the fuck? Why is it so close? Oh my god. Anyway. But yeah, that's so sad. Her friends, like, died. And she can't even, like, bury them or anything, because they've just disappeared from existence. I feel like that's, like, worse than death, honestly. It's, like, in the same realm, but I feel like it's, like, a lot worse. Oh, I see. Is that where the ruins are over there? Yeah, this looks like a ruins entrance. Oh yeah, it's got the air suckage. Oh,
So,
he may have died.
the ruins the knave was talking about?
Yeah, they suck in the end, so yeah, they're the
Talk
ruins.
about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
I could say the same for you. Like, you're the one who can actually be greatly affected by this. How did that not kill me? Whatever. The Place of Secrets. Man, the Place of Secrets. Do I need any elements? No, I didn't say anything. Alright, we're going in with this team. Ain't the best team, but it's alright, though. It's the alright, though, team. Alright. Boy, oh boy, I hope there's not any puzzles in here that are, like, insanely hard. Uh-oh. Okay. Some water in here. Cool. I'm gonna assume I don't think I can dive in that, so we're gonna move on. Oh, hello, boys.
Gather!
Strike a pose!
Let's begin. It's gonna get a little chilly.
Alright. Overkill, but I don't care. She's just like, watch, the floor here isn't safe. I'm like, watch? What do you mean watch?
Solidify! On my way now.
Alright. I'll let Farina open the chest. Oh, she didn't say anything. Alrighty then. Lots and lots of water in here. Lots and lots of trains.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
And a lot of it, too.
Yep.
A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Mm-hmm. We should go back to safety, Navia. Get the frig out of here, man.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Bruh.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
You can't go in the water. That's it.
You're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. Oh, that would be an issue.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
That's not good.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
That depends on if we can come back here.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you.
Are you sure
Perhaps
about
we'll
that?
find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option. But she can't go in the water.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
How is she gonna get in the water if she can't go in the water? What is this nonsense? How the hell is she supposed to go in the water? Okay, I guess we're not going in the water.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Don't dive in the water, Farina. Jesus criminy. Oh, there's a wall thing here. Wow, I haven't seen these in a while. I forgot you can't climb the walls in here. Hello, son. I should have slept. Oh, hey, drops. Yep. The drops are enabled, which I honestly forgot about. Come get your drops here. Oop. Just don't fall in the water, Farina. Jeez Louise. It's a wall. Okay, never mind. And a door. How do we... Oh, well. Never mind. I was gonna ask a dumb question. Oh my god. This place is huge. This isn't just like ruins. This is like a whole civilization. Like, the hell is that thing up there? What is that? I'm not playing, so now I need to see if I can get other game drops. Few people stream Honkai Star Rail. Really? I mean, on occasion, I've seen some people like stream it, but those are usually like bigger streamers. Why did my perception change? Alright, here I go running across this dangerous path. Ah, shit. I was joking. I didn't want it to break. This is bullshit. I was like, it's like, here I go across the dangerous bridge. Oh no, Navia. Oh, we actually screamed. Oh no. Welp, we went in the water anyway. Few people I follow, but also in general has like a larger player base. That makes sense. What? But where are we?
Mademoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Oh no, she's seeing
Maybe
things.
she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Everybody's all wiggly here.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Standing up, girl?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
Girl, you're in the upside down. Stop playing these games.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot.
Girl, Navia, stop this.
It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
What do you mean it's familiar?
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Something ain't right.
No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny?
No.
He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Cool.
Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too.
Everybody's
It's
got
good to
the
see all of
wiggle
you.
wiggles.
How have you been?
Everybody's a little too wobbly for me.
Been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Okay.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
Weird. I don't see
Miss
drop
Navia,
offers.
These are some
I'm
flower
safe.
seeds that I prepared. Please
I
take
can be a nuisance
They're
here.
a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful.
How
once
was
they
the
bloom.
shower? No creepier. No creeper. Did Juice finish schooling the fools? The shower was pretty good. I got clean. I did get cleaned, and then after that I went to work because I took a way too long of a shower, and then I realized I had 15 minutes before I had to go clock into work. Love that for me. And yes, Juice did go to school, and he came back early today, surprisingly. So he was here for a good chunk of today. So pretty okay day today. I also showed him like I think it was Pom Pom Pudding, but it was like the Build-A-Bear version. And he said like, it's weird. I don't like it. And I'm like, why? And he's like, it's because they have the heads of the Sanrio characters, but like the bodies of bears. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? And he's like, their bodies are too long. Like when they're normal, they're just like a little chunk of a person. They're just a little fat baby. But like any other time. But in the Build-A-Bear version, they're like weirdly long. Shower too good. The shower was extra long. I see. Juice prefers Chibi. When it comes to Sanrio characters, yeah, sure. I don't know. Well, actually, never mind. I was going to say something. I was like, actually, I am shorter than Juice. So I guess that does count for something. I guess. Only, I guess, though. But only, I guess. Anyway, back to the weird upside-down place.
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation.
I wonder what's gonna make her, like,
hope you
realize
won't
this isn't
refuse.
real. When will she realize?
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much.
Also, she
I'll
getting
certainly
sleepy.
take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Looks online,
You can
it
have
does
as
seem
many pots as you'd like,
regular.
Mademoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Something ain't right. But, yeah, they look weird. But, like, I kind of like the way they're built because they're not built like the normal way. It's not jarring to me. It's not jarring. They do look weird. They do look bizarre. But I also like the way they look because they still look friend-shaped. And, like, now they're, like, a slightly bigger version so that you can hug them. And you can also, like, put them in cute little outfits and stuff. Like, that's, like, the best part of them. Also, there's, like, a gigantic cinema roll one, which is just huge. And it's, like, $200. And I want it. I don't need it, but I want it. Because it's so cute. Like, it's a gigantic cinema roll. Where am I going to put that? I don't know. But, like, do I need it? Sure. Friend's bear turkey gift set with jeans. Cursed. Yeah, it's a cursed sentence. Also, did you know Build-A-Bear has an adult version of their website And by adult, I mean, like, they have a version that I think specifically comes around for, like, Valentine's Day. And they'll have, like, I don't know if it's always available, but it's called, like, the Bear Cave. I shit you not, it is called the Bear Cave. And it has, like, versions of, like, some of the bears, like, in lingerie kind of outfits and, like, nightgowns and robes and shit with, like, flowers and chocolates. And I'm just sitting here like, this seems weird. It seems a little cursed. Wait, I want to see the turkey. Is it actually a turkey? I love the fact that it's Friends for some reason. Why is it Friends themed? Oh, I get it. I think I get it. I forgot that's like a Friends reference. I was like, what is this reference? Oh, that's dumb. That's really dumb. I don't know how many people would actually want that. Like, I feel like some people would want that, right? But not me. Anyway. But yeah, there's like, it's still cursed. It is very cursed. But like, yeah, the Bear Cave thing does exist. I don't know if it's still like out there. Let me see. I could probably find out. I can find out pretty easily. I will send the link in chat. And I found out about this because I think last year they did this for oh no. Yeah, they did this for Valentine's Day. But yeah, here's the link if you want that. Very funny. I'm probably more into bondage bears than lingerie bears. I don't think they have the bondage bears in stock, but they do have like Build-A-Bears that are just kind of like, you can have a Doctor Who themed Build-A-Bear for some reason, because I guess they feel like this is an adult version of a Build-A-Bear, which is stupid. And then they have like Outlander and Gremlins and Nightmare Before Christmas and Van Gogh. What do you have for Van Gogh? Oh, there's a Van Gogh teddy bear. That's actually really cute. He got the sunflowers on him. Or not sunflowers, it's the other one. This one's the irises one. I think they did have the sunflower one too at one point. They also have Indiana Jones, Rick and Morty, Dungeons and Dragons, Swarovski. I cannot say that word at all. Crystals. Like, why? Lord of the Rings. The Matrix. It's dumb. It's really dumb. But yeah, for Valentine's Day, they have a version where they're all wearing, like, lingerie. I put that in quotes because it's more like a nightgown thing, but, you know, whatever. Lingerie on plushies sounds more furry than what I'd want. But a bondage bear just makes sense for a bear. A bear. Understandable. But, like, it's weird. I'm not gonna lie to you. The first time I saw it, I was like, why would y'all, like, I understand it's like, yeah, you want to get your significant other, like, a cute little teddy bear or some shit and dress them up and make them cute. But then, like, why y'all gotta put them in lingerie and, like, make them, like, weirdly sexualized? But then, like, I think there was, like, also a frat boy version that they made as well, which was really funny. And they had, like, the beer pong and shit for the bears. And I was just like, that's so weird. The D&D stuff is lacking. I'm not surprised. I can't believe it. But it's the weirdest. But I kind of love it, though.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
You said that a few minutes ago, Navia.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
They got a dragon and a shirt.
Is something
That's it. Dungeons and Dragons. A dragon.
This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
These are the people that are dead.
And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
More like, where did you go?
Time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
What?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you.
Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Her trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
What's happening?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Okay, alright, sure. But the dragon wearing the shirt falls under a jarring, scaly attempt for me. Probably due to the dragon pose being so unreptilian to me. Is it like a friendly dragon pose? Like he's like, hi.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
This must be really alarming because I'm gonna assume all of these people are dead, right?
There are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
Nah, but it's mammalian.
Desiree.
Oh.
Joyville. Jolien.
Like a dog. Oh, that's not good.
Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
Because it doesn't
And
exist.
As for the judge, huh?
Ain't nobody there.
Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But
Zaria has
are
nice
you sure
clothes.
you can
It does
stand
have
behind
really
me?
like nice clothes. I do like that area.
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Weird. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be asking a lot more questions.
What kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Who's complaining?
Enough with the whispering. Could someone please tell me where Monsieur
Weird.
Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
Yeah, why are you in
My
a
dear
trial?
Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
Nah, I don't want you to explain. Give me a minute. For a series that's more fantasy and set back technology, yeah, it's like back technologically, their fashion feels more thought out than what Honkai Star Rail is getting. You know, fair. But that's also 3 worlds to compare with. It does have nice outfits, yeah.
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Poisson?
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
Okay, Star Rail would fit in with these fellas. He would.
Nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
What?
You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Sounds like they're about to like drag her down into like.
All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this
Sounds
fair
terrifying.
and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
And she's just confused, like what? What do you mean?
Are you saying?
What?
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Also, why is she guilty?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Sir, I'm gonna need an explanation.
How
please.
wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Because they dead as hell. Are y'all gonna help her? Are y'all gonna tell her something? Anyway, Honkai Star Rail is all we got. Is all we got. Spaceship, a European-inspired world that's been isolated by 700 years, and fantasy Asia and mostly China. And Lynx is the only person dressed appropriately for the cold, but canonically is the only character willingly going out into the snow and thus has a cute snow hat. Aw. I've seen Lynx. Like, I think I've seen the ad for Lynx. They look cute. Clara, put some shoes on! She does need shoes. She'll get them one day. Don't worry. Maybe one day.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
What? What is it?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Hey, they realize. Good.
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus?
What an angle.
Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Huh?
Stay here, Navia. You're one of us.
Navia's like, what?
Mademoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
I like the fact that this is like their own interpretation of what, I guess, being taken away by the fucking water is, which is weird. This is bizarre. I thought that, like, they just ceased to exist and then that would be it, but no, apparently not. Lynx is a 22-year-old woman. Too cute for her own good. Very cute. I have seen. Clara, please. Sorov will kill me if you freeze. She'll be fine. Her toesies are used to it.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice.
Okay.
The nation of Hydro.
Sure.
Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone.
Who is everyone?
Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Sir?
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
I don't know about that one, buddy. That seems not okay. Anyway. Clara, please. You're tracking the dirt roads and when you visit other places. True.
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
That was not in unison at
Flawed, then
all.
why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Okay.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Uh-huh. She's just like, I don't know.
Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute.
Lurk, same Navia.
We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
Oh god, we're
Do
breaking
not
the
resist.
illusion.
This judgment is fair and just.
Oh.
Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
It's the whole crew.
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
I got that hive mind
Silence.
mentality. Nouvelette? Excuse me? Did you just... Did he actually?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Is it actually?
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
How he got
Please
here?
leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
Bruh.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus... Silver...
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Wow. Wow. So how did she not manage to die from that? That's wacky.
No, wait! Just a second!
Hey, Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, so you were here in real life.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
True.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
She fell in the water, man.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you.
Aww.
It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Oh.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Yep. So people that are dissolved became Oceanids. Again.
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
But that's really sweet of them if
Always
that
told
actually was
that
them.
They didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
All of us? Okay, I guess all of us. Never mind.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
I don't think he's okay.
All of a sudden.
I don't think he's okay.
Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
No, Paimon.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Well, damn.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sedgwin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
She's doing
No
good.
way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
You know.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Why do I give this option to Paimon? You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Why this conversation?
Yes, of course.
I mean, he's a dragon, so yeah, I guess.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. I mean, at least she got to say goodbye, I guess. Love is... Did that say destructive?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Good. I'm glad.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Another door. Hi, boys.
Let's begin.
Oh, is there anything else in here? No. Okay. Come on, boys. Oh. What? My perspective changed, and I did not like that shift. Okay.
Oh no! Another unstable path! Watch your step!
Oh. Deadass. This too? Whoa, how did I do that? Man, they really have amped up the odds of things not being okay. Oh, cool, great, good. We done. Oh, another staircase. Another falling staircase. Ugh. Oh no. Aw. I fell.
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Boy, oh boy. What the fuck? Okay, alright. Rocks, calm down. Alright, we did it. We at the top, boys. Oh, never mind. Boop.
This is order.
I just don't want to deal with you.
Gather.
Just for a split second.
A moment, please. Stay clear. Face your guilt.
Cool. Glad we had that talk. Alright, what does this open? Oh, we can go all the way to the top. Oh, that's cool. Pretty neat. Elevator time. Alright. So, I just want to look up. That's cool. There's like a... I was gonna say, is this a D20? I don't think it's a D20. It's not. It's kind of like one. Close enough. We're going over that way. Whee! Oh, look at these boys. These are cool. Anyway. Oh. Investigate the space ahead. Okay. Is that an elevator as well?
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
How would you know that?
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Nuvela, can you decipher that? Oh. Oh.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering.
Or something.
Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave
I was
them
gonna say,
be
why
for
would we
now.
take them down? Let's take a picture, if you need to.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
And the surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
Okay.
Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
Yes.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
What is it? I can't see. Show me the second
There's a
slate.
person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
It's Celestia, Paimon.
Is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
She'd be all alone.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, they do seem to match. I wonder what the first one was. Oh. Huh. What did you do?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
It's okay.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
That's fair.
Ooh, the Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
According to who, though?
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That is true. I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right? Yeah, because the third image, it shows, like, all the people together, like, surrounding, like, Farina crying underwater. And then the fourth image is her by herself, which doesn't really make sense.
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Which would make sense.
Egeria, then?
Yep.
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin?
No.
And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all.
Good
Judging
question.
from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Yep.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
The previous Hydro Archon? Probably.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Shouldn't we at least try to look for pieces of the other slate?
We better get somewhere safe for now.
What's up, Traveler? You thinking over there? Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretold. Or what have you. Meeting is also parting. That is weird, though. Yeah, she's alone in this one. Everybody's in the water with her. So I have a feeling this must have something to do with, Celestia trying to fuck up yet another country. As they always do. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else here. Alright, nope. Let's go. Weird. Also, are we sure that Farina's actually going to give us an answer?
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is.
You know
There's
I
some
do.
things you just need to be there for yourself.
Fair, you are their leader.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Paimon, you didn't do shit. How can you be tired?
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Okay.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
I was gonna say.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
True.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize I was gonna get teleported to another location. Cool, I guess.
We're finally back.
So echoey.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
We got a special menu?
Yay! And there's good food too. Navi, no, the boss is the best.
She's not our boss. You did great as well, Paimon. Yo, is that bread? Oh my god, look at that bread. I love me some good bread.
To forget what happened today.
Mona?
Oh, that voice.
Why is
Mona
Mona
that who
here?
I think it is?
Huh?
Why is Mona Magistus here?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Lady Magistus, as if we ever call her that. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Fair.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here.
Yeah, you're in a whole nother country.
You're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
We're underground. How do you just
think I
bump
was
into
from
us?
Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing.
Did you
Either
not like
way,
it?
the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
What was Mona's
There's
original
nothing for
name?
it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Then what is it?
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Great Mona. Mona the Great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Sure,
I
Paimon.
reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Excuse me?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Wow.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
It is petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
She wanted to be better than her.
Excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible!
Rude.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
She's like, wait, what?
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
We were mostly
I know
at
you're not
all
a
of
local,
them.
but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
I mean, it won't
There's
affect us.
something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and
yeah.
speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on.
I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Fair.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
That sounds about right. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure?
She's scared.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon. Goddamn.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontainian friends will thank us someday.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
That was a very fast stretch. Going back to the Palais Mimonia. I wonder who it's from. I don't know, my brain just went there. Anyway.
You're here, finally.
Oh, we got an issue?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh, that's not good. That can't be good. How bad we talking? Oh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
He's coming at her a little too strong.
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Yes, the prophecy.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
I mean, I don't know, man.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
At least could you help us, though? Like, at all?
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
What do you mean?
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
That seems right.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You.
He's ready to throw hands.
Since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
I want to fight her in this scene. Just right now, I want to fight her. Because, like, she's being fucking stubborn as if she has a full plan. And I don't doubt that she doesn't have a plan. But still, ma'am, at the very least, if you were doing something in secret and you have some kind of backup plan for this situation, you should tell, like, the people that are trying to help you, just so that everybody can be on the same page and we can all work together. Why the fuck are you trying to do this by yourself? What is wrong with you? Like, the state of your entire country, or not, well, yeah, country is at stake here. Like, literally, people are going to die. And you're literally not telling people anything about what the fuck you're trying to do? Like, that seems stupid. Like, why the fuck wouldn't you tell anybody? Like, I don't understand this. It's like, I mean, I do believe her about the part where she's like, yeah, I don't remember anything about Egeria, which makes sense, because, like, I feel like Homegirl definitely has, like, some kind of split personality situation going on with her, because, like, more than likely it's a situation where she doesn't remember what the other person remembers, so definitely she got something else going on. But I still don't understand why she doesn't want Neuvillette to get involved. Like, let that man help you. Like, all he wants to do is help you and all the people of fucking Fontaine, and you're literally standing in his way. Like, you can't do this by yourself. Like, she's been such a terrible Archon up to this point. Like, she has done nothing to actually help her people. Like, in reality. Like, I have no idea what it is that she's trying to do here. Stupid. I don't like this. I just don't like this. This is dumb.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
I feel like we were just listening into all that, right? Like, we heard that, right? At the door. There she go running.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Both of those are very true. But that is
I assume
insane.
You've been outside for a while now?
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason.
Me neither.
Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
My guy's over here like, communication is key, and then Farina's like, no, not in my house. I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. Are we gonna have to, like, actually put her in a corner and like, force her to, like, deal with this? We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. So are we gonna bring her out to the places, like, where people have been affected or something?
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
That sounds right.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
How do we go about doing that?
Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
You have the people of Fontaine in the audience, obviously.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
You're gonna have to corner her and make her
If at all
confess.
possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
We gotta know what happened.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Ow. In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I know a guy. Oh, I think I know who to call. Ghostbusters? On a boat somewhere in quiet Polson. We're gonna go see Navia.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Why we hiding?
Poisson was just involved in a
What at?
disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh.
Me?
The baby.
No, I don't think I can.
Oh, for Monet.
Then
He's so
how
small.
about you, good sir?
Love that baby.
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
That sounds about right.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Mm-hmm.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Okay.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand. Used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Clap, 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 clap. Yeah, get those claps.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh,
She's in
come
charge,
now.
but
Your work
not.
doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice.
Just
You
put her on
might
the
even
spot.
pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Nubula?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Wait, is he not actually her boss?
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
I feel like the
Not that I
kids do.
recall.
Okay, never mind.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I feel like she wasn't actually
I've
sick.
also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Kind of.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Remus?
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
True.
And I can be their assistant.
That's it for Lynette.
Discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
It makes sense.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Sure, Fremine.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Corinne's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. Understandable. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Is that it? Okay, cool. The Stage of Fate. We're going to the Spina de Rasula's base. Okay. Alright, things are getting interesting. Things are heating up. It's interesting. I'm very, like, intrigued. This isn't exactly... Whoop, didn't mean to fall. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyway. But that's really interesting, right? Because, like... Weird. But okay. I'm down for trapping, homegirl.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Do we have a
Paimon
plan?
thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
I like the fact that Fermine was the only frightened one. He would be. He's baby. Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Either that or we'll piss off another god.
You're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Oh.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Oh, that's weird.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Where did that come from?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Spooky voice? Excuse me?
But there's no one here.
I think this is the person who talked to us before.
Have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar.
Yeah, this is the same person we heard from Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
This is Skirk.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? And what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic inn of the Hexen Circle. Oh, is it? I have no idea. I don't know. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Also, this voice sounds similar to Mona's, but like more mature in a way. I don't know how to explain it, but it's weird. There it is again. Fate. Are we talking about the Luma fate or just like fate in general? Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Interesting. Okay. Processing.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
It's a little bit of both, Paimon. The tea in the teacup is about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Where did you get the tea?
It's gone.
Mage Inn. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? I guess so? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie, blah, blah. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
I don't hear shit.
Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, damn, alright. I gotta do everything else.
I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hello, Mona. How you've been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Interesting how?
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Charlotte!
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over. Also, are we actually thinking that that's actually her? Because, like, on one hand, it could be her. But then on the other hand, it could also be Skirk. But I don't know why she would want to contact us. Or how she would contact us.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
You know, fair.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
I don't know why I'm thinking that N is gold. I don't know why that's my thought in my head, but I mean, they'd be called gold if they were actually gold, right? Because, like, who are the other members of the Hexen Circle? Because we have Gold, Alice, the old hag, and then there's, like, one or two other people that I do not remember. Like, one of them whose, like, lover, like, died, and then I forgot what the other person did. But, like, there's, like, 5 people, I think. But then, like, the main thing I'm, like, intrigued about is I do wonder if that actually was the old hag. It could have been. Like, very much so it could have been, but I don't fucking know.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
I guess.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
I mean, yeah.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
Still cryptic.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Fair. True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler?
Fair.
Paimon? Are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
That's fair.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Where you going? Don't worry about it, Mona. Thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
That's fair. Bye, Mona.
feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
That's fair.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Oh, wait, I was on the right side. Also, since these people are also down here, wouldn't that also mean that they're in danger? Like... Also, I love the fact that I'm acting as if I know where the hell I am. Or, like, where the hell I'm going. Because I know this is a way out. It just is a very long way out. Because, like, I have to climb up here and then I have to climb all the other things. I'm not doing this. There we go. We're not doing all that. As much as I wanted to, I'm not doing that. Anyway. But yeah, this must be like a really bad situation for everybody here. I'm very surprised that people aren't panicking, but then again, these are all NPCs right now, so they're not going to be doing shit.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see!
What does it say?
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
We haven't seen Charlotte in a minute.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
It's kind of weird, but okay.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines some photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Only this time, though. Alright, be moving forward. We going this way? Da da. Da da da. Bum 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 bum. Da da da.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Sure, I guess. Who we running into next?
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
I was like, what? I thought she saw somebody. She's talking about cake. It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all.
Is it a mezzanine? Melusine?
Wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Well, damn, alright.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
It sounds like something he would say.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
I shall have my cake. Paimon?
And what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No,
True.
It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
That's fair.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Oh.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh yeah, that's right. They don't understand human emotions very much.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Oh.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
That sounds like something she would say.
So I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
I love her. She's adorable. She is baby. I wonder how old they are, or how old they can get, I guess.
All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
I share a glance at Paimon and scarf down that snack.
More delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
I mean, you
Sure
can.
would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Alright, we're leaving the hotel. Hold on. Man, this chapter is a bummer. I don't know why I'm saying it like that.
We're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Okay, let's go find a Charlotte.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
You know we did.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't
worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that.
Where did you send it to?
Appears you didn't receive it, though.
How did you send
All right,
it?
though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Easiest to please.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Yep.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Is that your Mona impression?
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Do we have time for this?
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
My guy, we've saved several countries.
If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Although Charlotte doesn't seem concerned either.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From
I
what
guess
I've
that's
seen,
fair.
most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
She's so passionate, but also
so
like
nice.
really sad at
All
the
of a
same.
sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Sure. Also, I will be right back because I gotta go get some liquids. I need some waters.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
If it weren't for the fact that the sea was going to kill us soon. Alright, be right back. Hold on. 1 sec. Be right back. A return. I also brought back Kit Kats. So if you hear crunching and munching, I'm sorry.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless. I probably just want to go out and, like, eat some nice food. Have a good last day, you know? Enjoy myself for what it, you know, for however much time is left. Which is really sad to think about, but true. Like, if I knew that, like, an impending doom was coming tomorrow, I would make today the best day, and then that would be it. Really sad, but true.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Center? Cindria, probably something like that. I can't read words. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Makes sense.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora.
Okay.
Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, yeah. So, are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. Something happened?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Do we have a riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Yep.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Makes
So
sense.
what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
I
The
see.
Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly. So this is the beginning of the plan, right?
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
True.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Good job, Paimon. I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Back to Poisson. Poisson. Alright. Where are we going?
This place looks deserted.
Well,
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
There she is.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh, stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why,
You're
I
on the
almost
facade, man.
thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
She's doing
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dared to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize
realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
We found you.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Okay. Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is. The Hydro Archon's over there.
Uh-oh. Sounds like she's about to get jumped. Oh god, she's about to get jumped.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Girl?
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off.
How did she escape?
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
This is like a one way in, one way out kind of place. How did she get past them? Well, it didn't take long to catch up with her. I feel like we can probably run faster than these normal people, right? And they're like, oh my god, which way did she go? And then they all went the same direction. Dumb. Stupid.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
I like the fact Paimon had to be like, hey, like, this is the place we're going to, right? Right? Huh. Quaint.
Paimon's exhausted.
You didn't have to run, Paimon.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Uh-huh. This place is not what I'd call soundproof. That's fair. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
The heavenly principles, I see, being mentioned again. But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear. Oh.
indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Okay.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Yeah, partially at least. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible.
Why?
It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But like, have you ever asked everybody to help or to try to do something? But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
I surely did not.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
I mean, I'm also a player, technically.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Oh, we're just like going from there.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh shit. That's much worse.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
She's like, nah. She's like, no.
I can't believe it. She just surrendered.
I'm not surprised. Why wouldn't she?
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
She is afraid, my guy.
How utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Then what is it?
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you.
You as in who? Or what?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Okay. Good for you guys. So excited.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
It is.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court. Man, I don't have any, like, kind of confidence in that, but sure. We'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
What do you mean?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
We're gonna get a montage or
I can
something?
go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
Us.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Mm-hmm.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas.
Wow, that's a
Its
large
cargo,
gap.
of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome.
Of course,
fair.
this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yep.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Maybe.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
Also, you
As
wouldn't have
for
fought her.
you, Traveler.
What?
I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Not so much
You'd make
that.
sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Nope. You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
You really did. You dropped the ball on that one.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
I mean, you could just tell us
Is
now.
already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yo, she did the pose. Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina...
Madam Prosecutor,
I didn't read that.
please allow me to pass this along.
What's up, good
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
What?
Huh?
Charlotte?
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too!
Yeah, she's down there. Hi, Charlotte.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Sure.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Sure.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
There's so much evidence here. Alright.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
That's funny.
According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Yep.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia.
Aww.
To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
She thinks of her as an awesome friend.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay. Alrighty, let's get this show on the road.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
The duel shall start.
Oh, come on, nervy lads. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
He will put you in contempt of
Forward to
court.
the part
Shut
where
the fuck up.
prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
I rolled my eyes.
That's true. But my
Oh.
charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait.
Oh.
Lady
Ooh.
Farina's a fraud?
Ooh.
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh. Oh.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
She's no response.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters,
That was
kindreds,
a cool
peoples,
shot.
and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
I doubt it.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
We'll see.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
But what about
See?
Nouvellette, though?
Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Not in your life.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I have an idea. What if she's a Oceanid? I mean, I feel like that could happen. Anyway, that's very plausible, right? Anyway, I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Oh boy, y'all are not gonna make this easy for me. Special about Farina. Why can Farina live for so long despite being she's a human? Oh, it tells me if it's irrelevant. Oh, that's nice. There's lots of things here. Okay, let's select this one first.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse. Are we insinuating that she could be... Wait a minute. Ain't no way.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim. Also, are we claiming that she may be from, like, Kyria? Is that what we're claiming? Or are we not claiming that? I mean, that could be a thing, because the only people who would have immortality would be people from Kyria if they weren't gods. I mean, technically, the gods don't have immortality, technically. They can die. Anyway, whatever.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim,
maybe.
Perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them.
Fair. That's fair.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
And what exactly is that they can do?
Manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very
She said it differently.
Or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Oh yeah, with Linny, right. So that would be... No, not that. No, it would be child's conviction, right?
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend.
No, you just don't want to explain.
There is no need to provide an explanation.
Bullshit.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
You are in court.
While the court is in
You are
session,
being tried.
the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
So defend yourself.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Well,
That
think
was
again.
No trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Especially the Archon.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Or the previous
Real
Hydro Archon.
Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Uh-huh.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You
And how
can't-
exactly was it created?
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
My guy, if you actually made that thing, you should have an explanation as to why the thing's not fucking working. Like, all the other, like, creations that every other Archon has ever made hasn't extremely been flawed like this. Like, I mean, the Akasha Terminal, like, did it result in, like, brainwashing in some manner, but, like, that was a whole nother thing. And that was because other people were doing shit with it, not the Archon themselves. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that, like, if you supposedly actually made this, then you should have some kind of baseline understanding of what the fuck is going on here. Like, you should have any kind of, like, understanding or, like, revelation as to why things are the way they are. Like, you can't just be like, ah, yes, the creation is flawed, but it's not because I'm not a god. And I'm like, ma'am.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you tell us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, she has done nothing to actually show her power, quote unquote, as of an Archon. Like, what is a power of an Archon? Exactly.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
I hate to be that person, but one of the last court cases we were in here for with Child, when Child was trying to like pop off and like fight somebody and basically used his delusion, Nouvelette like put that man to sleep. Like, he went full force, full fucking throttle, and then just put a man like out. Hi juice. Ba 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 ba. Butt fart, stupid. But yeah, no. But like he put a whole ass man to sleep in front of everybody. Like, man literally put that man out. Like, he beat the shit out of him. Like, real talk. And y'all are gonna be like, like, yeah, she can't possibly show any form of her power whatsoever as an Archon, because apparently it'll be too much for us to see. What does that even mean?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Bullshit. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon?
Howdy.
Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro,
Howdy.
much less the authority of a god?
Damn. Get him, Paimon.
Indemnitium. Yes, it's all because of Indemnitium.
She's just making up stuff at this point.
Derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium.
But that has nothing to do with your power, though.
All of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Very big.
Yeah. No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Yeah, I mean, technically.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
You're not a truther.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right?
Hello, loser.
The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Are you lying to us, though?
You've got to believe me.
I don't have to do shit.
What the prosecutor said is true.
I made it before you.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
We're talking about Igaria or whatever her name is. Anyway, okay, did you pull the weapon before me, though? I have not gotten the weapon. I tried to, and I used all my wishes, and I have no wishes left. So I'm not even gonna keep going. I want to save for Navia. That's where I'm at. I gotta save. I gotta keep my few little pennies of Primogems so that I can at least try to pull for Navia. Baiju? What about Baiju? You talking about Baiju's weapon?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
Huh?
How can we refute her now?
No, don't confuse me.
She really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human...
You're only human.
She's only human what? Okay. No. 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 Nope. I mean, it could be this one.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue could
Oh, okay, all right. I mean, this doesn't sound right either.
It has been
Oh, okay,
established
I guess that is right.
all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now.
Just go take a little dip in the water.
Of you being the latter.
Oh no.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Well, damn, alright. We are feuding. Oh, not you, Psyche. Okay. Also, did you see Navia's weapon? It's so cool! It's a battle axe. I want it.
Did you see Navia's everything?
Yeah, I did. Did you see the Mary Poppins like type of thing that she does with her umbrella? That's so cute.
Did you see the fucking sunglasses?
Oh yeah, I did see the sunglasses.
She's so fucking cool.
She's incredibly cool. I mean, she is like a mafia boss, technically.
You're gonna be sleeping with the special. Nah.
But she's not gonna be killing anybody.
Ooh, yeah.
She's a good mafia boss.
Kill it. Yeah.
Also, I was thinking about like cosplaying as her, but then I realized I just looked at all the bits on her outfit and I was like, there ain't no way in hell. There's too many bits. There's too many bits and bobs.
Quick, spoil them. Paimon dies.
Also, did you gotta mute no spoils.
Paimon's dead.
Paimon dies in this?
Paimon's dead.
Ah, yes, Paimon dies. Surely.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief
Super
Justice.
sorry.
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Thank God that Paimon dies.
Seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
Ow.
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Take a little dip in the
I
seawater.
believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon. Touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
Fair.
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
I guess this is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
I mean, she ain't got no choice. She gotta. It's either that or, admitting the truth. The true. Farina, you good?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
But then that'll make it look like she actually is a human,
He had to tell her
and she's a
that.
liar.
But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's a liar.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What if she's like part god?
Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
I mean, if she really wants to prove her innocence or what have you.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh, shit. That's not good. She actually... Hold on. What is happening here?
Paimon's dying.
No. The bunny was, like, frozen. And I was like, I'm moving, but you're not. She actually... So, how's your hand doing?
I'm fine. Look at me, everyone.
Look at me.
My hand is still here. I haven't been dissolved.
What if, like, part of her hand dissolves?
Look at
I
me.
really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water. Really? Was this not the most obvious
You don't have to
thing in the
scream at
world?
us like this.
Miss Siegewin, if you're present,
Siegewin!
please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Hmm? Oh, she knows Siegewin?
Yo,
Don't be nervous.
Siegewin!
It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
What did you do?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Wow.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Welp.
Oh, wait.
She human.
What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
No.
Well, considering your tendency
Yes.
to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur,
Fair.
we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
She could have died.
I can't believe you...
Yeah. But what's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching the water or some shit. Didn't read that at all. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important to her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
I feel like she...
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
It's because of the prophecy.
Also,
obviously.
if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Man's just shaking his head. He's like, man,
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Honestly, this is her own fault. Like, she could have just told us the truth. We didn't have to do all this. Publicly, at the very least.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
What was that sound?
Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe
Got my
the time
hopes
for
up.
arguments and presentation of
Got my
evidence has come
hopes.
to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Yo, he's gonna say the words. He's gonna say Oratrice Mechanique and Elise Cardinal. Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
It seems she's having a mental breakdown. Completely normal. Oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty.
That should have had a sound effect, I felt.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice
There it
Mécanique
is.
d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
So what would the verdict be, though?
The verdict of
No. Like, what would the what's the word I'm looking for?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Oratrice Mécanique
D'Analyse Cardinal.
Cardinal.
Yeah, I know. I keep thinking that too. But no. I was gonna say, like, what would be the sentence? That's what I'm saying. For this kind of thing.
What's wrong?
Probably like.
What's the Oratrice's verdict?
You're a jerk.
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent? That'd be wild.
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
But is it what it says afterwards?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Have we had that in this country?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences?
Yeah, I know, right?
I thought that it was just a myth.
It's like, oh yes, the death
one and only
sentence.
time
Casual.
The death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
What a twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
I mean, we don't have to go through with killing her.
Strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences,
This seems
is
extreme.
this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
And
Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice.
you know,
The
true.
real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances.
He killed like 20 women and he wasn't committed to death. What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. Huh. That's interesting. Weird.
Isn't that just
Indeed.
swell?
Not
Isn't that
only
just
is Farina's
strange?
sentence overly excessive,
It
the
really
very
is.
point of our trial
Well, she
today
can't
was
be
also
serious.
to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
They're probably the same person? Maybe? Split personality situation?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
The tiny baby. What's up? Court's over, technically.
Is the trial still going?
Yeah?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
What was his mission?
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Okay. With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate in.
That the first prophecy slate?
Oh, where did you find that?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
Poor baby.
Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
You came in just in time. It's okay. Don't worry. The mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you for you to shine. Aw. It's so cute.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Huh.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I'd
Yeah.
like you to come here and confirm their contents.
We just jump down from up here. We could just jump down. We have wings.
So what do you see? What do you see?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. Okay. What does that mean exactly?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Hmm.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina.
That's what Farina did.
That she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Sure.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Not a whole lot, you know. As an association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents
Excuse
of
me.
the other 3 stone slates. Paima will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. Okay. Select to check the descriptions of the stone slates to extract key information. Okay. I will try to do this. My brain is not gonna know what the hell to do with this.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Yeah.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paima wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
You know, that does make sense. Because, like, honestly, water can take any shape.
That is the power of water.
That is the power of water.
Its ability to take any shape.
Its ability to take any shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can do that. You can just reverse it somehow.
Power of water, baby.
Power of water. But also, yeah, that makes sense. Like, honestly, if she was able to give them, like, human forms, then, like, obviously she'd be able to, like, vice versa. Like, the ones who have been turned into Oceanids can also become human again. I mean, probably. But also, that does lead to a question of, like, would Farina be able to do that? Because if she gave up her abilities, how the fuck would she do that?
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Oh, so Celestia didn't like what they did and was like, hey, yo, you're supposed to be in the water. You're supposed to be water things. You can't be people. What a weird thing to be, like, upset about, but, you know, whatever. And then they were like, judgment. And then they gave them this head-ass prophecy.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
That would make sense.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Wasn't it that one guy who was an asshole? And, like, all the women dragged him back down into the water?
The first slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Oh. Okay. I don't know. I'm just
We didn't
thinking.
believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. Alright. The real events related to the... Okay, let's see. It seems to show the former Hydra Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Oh.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
That would make the most sense. Okay. It shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Alright. I would like to go to the next. There's like more. Okay, there we go. I feel like that's more for the other one. Okay. Let's see. This one?
That doesn't sound...
Okay, no, okay. Maybe this one?
That doesn't...
No, okay.
That doesn't...
Alright.
That doesn't...
Yeah. Okay, so it was that one.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Man, Celestia loves, like, cursing people. God damn. Anyway. I feel like this one is... This one? No, okay, never mind. Wait. This one? No, never mind. Oh. It's this one.
Not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Oh, could she be judged? Is that what it is? Okay, it shows a scene that is basically identical to what that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Alright. Okay, never mind then.
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. Okay. I was like, we were in the darkness for a minute.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
You know we are.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Nope.
All Fontaine Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Yep.
And yet, after many
I did
hundreds
hear
of
I could.
years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Little by little, this story gets interesting. You come in on like the climax of this one like part. Oh my god! Wow. All right. I mean, that does make sense. I started to think that at one point as well. I was like, that would make a lot of sense as to why instead of them just dying like we thought initially, they would become Oceanids. That makes a lot of sense. That makes all the sense. Also, welcome in, JJ. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Her being judged.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Unless this trial was also in the prophecy. Like, how wacky would that be? The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Sure.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
What do you mean?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Also, is Frina still having a mental breakdown upstairs?
Well, did you get it?
Give him a
I
minute.
believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Oh no, it's gonna be long. Hello. Now I can talk and chat and not just have my phone play and stream in my pocket and hear things from my earphones while I was at work. Nice. Hi.
Your
Enjoy
hypotheses
yourself.
regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Nice.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yep.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
I mean, it's still an issue, though.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
That's
This
true.
really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
True.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate.
Really?
The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order. What's the third slate supposed to represent, then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Oh, they are.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
But just like
The
regular
nation
water.
of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
I was right. I did say that. I was like, what if the court case was also a prophecy? Well, that means that the flood's coming, doesn't it? Oh no. That can't be good. One cannot turn away from the truth forever. It is what it is, and it will come for you. It can't be. It absolutely is.
It refers to our present situation.
Yep.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We fulfilled the prophecy
in
anyway.
truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold.
Yep.
So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
And the next thing should come is the flood.
What should we do?
That's not good. How you take it is up to you. True. I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this. Once again, we could evacuate. Like, we could just leave the country. Like, fuck the country, am I right? Like, we won't die if we're not here, right?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Yes.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Yep.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh, what's wrong?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Oh, is it not? What is that then? Wait a minute. Out with the old and rebuild in the new. Yeah, let's take this country and push it somewhere else. Let's do that. We can rebuild. We can get a new country. There's lots of water everywhere. You can just go somewhere else. I'm not gonna dissolve. It's not a me problem. It's a them problem. They have the problem. I'll be fine. It's like just Linny and them. Yeah, just everybody we know and love from this country. Yeah, they're just gonna die. Or not die, quote unquote, but, cease to exist as humans. I mean, honestly, would it be so bad if they actually went back to being Oceanids? Like, do they really care? Well, I guess they did care enough before, so I don't fucking know. Anyway. I mean, at the very least, they're not dead. Like, they're not dead.
No, they
Are they?
Yes.
How?
They cease to be an individual.
Oh, they're a part of like a hive mind type of situation.
They don't turn into an oceanid each.
Oh, that's sad. I thought they all turned into oceanids.
They become one oceanid.
Oh, that's sad. I thought each one of them was an oceanid.
No.
That's much worse.
Do you remember earlier when Navi was like in the little dream sequence?
Oh yeah, it was a hive mind situation.
Yeah,
it was not
like, stop being Navi, or you're one of us now.
Yeah, it was not a yeah, it just be an oceanid. No, it was a like be one of us. Like be a part of the hive mind. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. What he's talking about Fortress of Maripide situation?
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Worse than
As for the
what we were
root
dealing
cause
with?
of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
It's the whale. It's the fucking whale. The child just bursts into the scene. It's the whale. We will become one. We will become one. Oh god. Wait, could it be the whale boy? Big whale man? Oh, do I actually have to deduce
eruption is
this?
just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
One of us. One of us. Alright. Root cause. There you go. Verify truth. No. The whale.
It was both dream and reality.
Oh, those all I had to do?
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
It the whale. You know it is.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Mm-hmm. It's the whale's fault. Oh. That looked foreboding. That didn't look good. Oh no. Oh. I didn't think the whale was coming to us today. Are we going directly into a boss fight? Cause shit, I am vastly unprepared. I don't like my team. Oh shit. Oh no. Child?
Yeah.
This child has been fighting the fucking whale for the last like month and a half.
Fucking no.
It's like fuck this whale, am I right? Oh shit. Did the whale no, wait, the whale's still there. Get this whale out of my courtroom. Did he just go back in the hole? Hi, child. How's it going? And he's gone. Well, I guess we're jumping into this hole, right? We're gonna go jump in that?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house?
Man, it just created a portal. Shit, like holy shit.
Whale you saw in your dream?
Yes, yes, it was. Also, I just want to point out, Farina is still concussed. Like she is not okay. She is still in the same spot she was like 20 minutes. Well, she's not concussed.
What happened?
No, she's just like in a state of not being okay. Yeah, that's better. She is not doing good. She is not like noticed anything that has happened. A whale came into the courtroom, or like a narwhal, more like.
She's not having a whale of a time.
She has not. She's not having a whale of a time at all. Talk about breaking space, dimension break. Ah, yes, gotta have those Honkai Star Rail references. Oh my god. But yeah, Farina's not doing good. Like, she's just up there. Like, I can't imagine, like, all of the shit going on around her, and then we're all having these conversations and revelations, and she's just not good. And then a whale breaks into the courtroom. Like, what kind of situation is happening? Also, the whale is causing this? Where is the whale from? What are you, whale? Oh my god, that's right, I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I forgot about that whale.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
As a threat? It's threatening us? Oh, my bad, I didn't have the thing on.
That whale does not belong to Tevat.
It
It is
doesn't?
a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Oh, it's not from this
It has been
world.
greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow.
Oh.
That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
It's this bitch's fault.
Once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be
To consume all the people
when
in
the
Fontaine
Hydro-Archon
and the
first
world.
created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
It's gonna come after everybody.
that whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh, that's not good.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
It's kind of fucked.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is
Sure.
correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
You know, he has been fighting there for like 2 months. Somebody capture Palkia and use him to fix space. Lol.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
I realized that probably the time and the place that they were at was probably a lot longer than what we experienced.
We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
True.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
We gotta go fight a whale now. Too late? What do you mean? Whoa, that was foreboding? Like, what do you mean it's too late?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Meaning...
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Oh, so it's much worse.
That's not something I will accept.
That's fair.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Also, on a side note, I'm just throwing this out there. So if Farina is just a human, then what happened to the previous Hydro Archon? Like, is she actually Farina? Because, like, I guess if she used all of her powers in some way, shape, or form, I guess she would possibly become a human? Or is that not correct? I don't know. I do not know. Besides, Levius, the sky whale, attacked us after getting corrupted by that worm barnacle monster in The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Huh. I have not played Skyward Sword at all.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Yeah, you get him, Clorind.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Well, I mean, it's a little different from what we initially thought it would be, but yeah, sure.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Mm-hmm. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate,
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
I think I'd understand what she means by this now.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
All you need to do is play your part.
All you need to do is to play your part.
Basically what she's saying is that we can change fate. So if we go fight the fucking boy, then we can change the fate of all the people of Fontaine. That's basically what she's saying. Okay, that makes sense. Because initially I was like, what the fuck does that mean? But then I'm like, oh, that makes a lot more sense now. Okay. So she's basically saying, like, we can change the future. That's pretty neat. Oh god, what was that flash? Jesus Christ. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Yep. Did I miss something? I don't know. Probably. Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? Go slap her awake, see if she'll give you an answer. She's not doing good, though. Genshin Impact / Honkai Star Rail crossover time. We're jumping into another portal. Going to another world. What is her real secret? I don't know, man. She, too, is an Oceanid. Oh. Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal? The fuck?
What's happening with the Oratrice?
That can't be good.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
I didn't think it could do that by itself.
No, I still need answers.
Huh? What the? What is happening here? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's new. We got a guillotine looking thing. I don't know what's happening there. All the furniture is floating. Oh. Whomst? Are you Igaria? Oh. Hi. Farina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor.
That's Focalor.
You know, the god.
You know, the god.
Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
So why exactly did you do this? A little wild. And now we will be judged, lol. Basically, she used someone as a fall guy. Yeah, pretty much. That's. Well, I mean, I don't think it's so much as she used someone. It's more so that she is the person she used to be a fall guy. Because I'm gonna assume that Focalor and Farina are the same person, but two different sides of the same coin. I'm gonna assume that's what it is. Because that would explain as to why Farina didn't know anything. Or, why Homegirl didn't know anything. Because she wouldn't have known anything. Because she kept it a secret from herself. For her own benefits. Possibly, or for the benefits of her country. I'm not sure.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Oh,
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
She really did.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Oh, so that explains. So yeah, she was one of the Oceanids. Okay. That makes sense. Most likely she made a counterpart personality version of herself. Probably. And that is who Farina is as a person. She is, I meant to type. She is I meant to type.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yep.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strength
I knew it.
only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Okay,
all
alright then.
part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
So...
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Really sad. Oh yeah, perfectly the person to take all of my crap and like, yeah, pretty much. Yep, the perfect scapegoat. Somebody who's frivolous and does not give a fuck. I mean, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense because, like, I had a feeling for quite some time that this was what the situation was going to be. That obviously the real Archon was somewhere else inside of her or something along those lines. Because that would make the most sense. Because she just wasn't capable as an Archon. Like, she had no, like, plan for this situation, this impending doom. Like, there was just no, like, nothing. It's like, it didn't make any sense. It's like, how could she be so confident that she's like, ah, yes, trust in me, you're Archon, but at the same time, like, you don't have a plan. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. A different, like, another part of you knows, but not you. You don't know that, but a part of you does. That makes sense. But also really sad because she just kind of is like a husk of the other person that she could be. Also, does this mean that, like, they're actually going to kill the Hydra Archon and Farina is actually going to be the actual Archon now? Question mark? If so, that's interesting. I don't know. Moving on.
She was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
Yeah,
even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
True.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
It's been like 500 years, right?
For her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
But you won't be able to give her that apology.
500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
It's really fucked. Anyway, she's basically a child, Farina, I mean. Yeah, she is absolutely a child, which explains so much. That explains a lot, especially with, like, her interaction with the knave and various other things that she does. Like, she doesn't know any better. She doesn't know shit. She's a baby. Like, she doesn't understand things. She doesn't understand, like, why these things are, like, important. And that makes sense, because she doesn't know any better. Like, nobody taught her. Ain't nobody gave her any kind of knowledge. She may be an Archon, but she's dumb as fuck. She's just a dumb little idiot. She's a dumb little baby. That's all she is. But also, like, that's really sad that she was also forced to endure, like, playing a part for 500 years. That's a bit absurd. That seems a lot.
I mean, are we not all playing a part for 500 years?
Are you living 500 years, sir?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
I've been planning on it.
Also, did we see that? We're not gonna stop you. I came into contact with Farina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions.
If I remember correctly, tears are for sad.
Ah, yes. When I touch a tear, you know what I feel? Every facet of emotion that this person has ever felt. Like, what?
Human emotion.
Like, yes, I go into their mind palace and I find out about their dark, twisted past.
Sick, dark, twisted
Truly what happens when I touch somebody's tears. I don't understand. We're like dumb as wood. She's just a dumb little baby.
But so am I.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I feel like her people are also dumb little babies because they've been following her this entire time. Ain't no better.
They're all little dumb little idiots.
Also, I still don't understand what the Oratrice is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Is that where the Archon's been hiding? Is that what this all is? Or is it something else entirely?
Are you asking me?
I don't fucking know. I'm just posing questions. But, like, real talk, I don't understand the Oratrice's, like, part in all of this, because that bitch don't make no sense to me either.
Well, are you done with the quest?
No, you're right. Let me move on. Making fun of tears being the main emotion thing. Anyway, with sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. When I touch a tear, I get all of the powers contained in it. Brought to you by The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Ah, yes, I always get power from the tears of the king. Oh my god, what a what a wacky thing to think about. Also, it's a good thing it touched the part of her gloved hand that is actually out. I forget she has on gloves. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, now we're in here, I guess. This is interesting. She's, like, on a stage. Makes sense. Farina, what she's doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I want to know. You know, honestly, the voice actor could have said these lines. This is an inner thought. Like, I don't have to be saying this. Give them their money. Anyway, I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Alright, we're going to talk to Farina. Hold on, I'm going to talk to Farina as Farina. Alright, what's up, Farina? How do I get on stage? Stage is huge. Hi.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage?
I did.
I understand your admiration for my august self.
August?
But I must ask you to keep to the rules.
There's rules? We got rules for this? Come on, it's me. Farina? I don't think this Farina may know me.
All right. It is not my intent
Don't look
to
at me, don't look at
reprimand
me.
you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Did y'all see the don't look at me at the top? Like, what was that? But I don't see an audience here. Just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second. She's suffering. She's not doing good. Understandably.
I am Focalor. The
That way I
eyes
can
of
become
countless
myself again.
Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing a role of the Hydro Archon. It's because the lights are on her. She's still, like, in that mode. More like an endless opera concert prison to wander forever. God. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. I know a way. Turn out the lights. We're turning off the lights, boys. We're going dark. Goodbye, light.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Not on my watch.
Let's begin.
Goodbye. You better not bring out a ruin guard, I swear to frickin' G. Oh, another one. A silence without end. Chains. Oh, this is like chains? Huh. Farina, come on here.
Now.
Fuck 'em up, boys. Get 'em, boys. Come on, boys, we're going this way. Dream drop distance, I mean. Young Xehanort Kingdom Hearts 3 quote reference. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Oh. It's an opera ticket. I think. Oh, we get to witness a show? That's ominous. Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Farina. Oh. Oh, I have to go through this. Oh, I don't. I can only walk. Why can I only walk? I don't want to walk. Let me run.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
When do we take it to oblivion? Lol. Huh? Who's that? Oh, I
Be
hear
not
that shader.
nervous. Be not afraid.
Oh, there she
I am
is.
Before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Are you gonna tell her the truth?
What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly.
It's nightmarish.
The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
She's already been suffering.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
It's because you're the fake Hydro Archon in this
Prophecy
case.
will come true. I'll also die anyway, right?
Yep.
So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
It's a train situation. She has to pick herself or like everybody in Fontaine. Classic train.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen
Cryptic?
well.
Alright.
Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
It's so sad.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, a session speech for Rena. Okay. Okay. If a lie is a believable lie, it might become the truth. You know, honestly, it is gonna have to be the truth, because ideally what's probably gonna happen is that the Hydro Archon's gonna be killed, right? So that means that she is gonna have to be the Archon at that point, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Let me run. Why do we have to walk? Huh? That was weird. Oh, wait, I can't go this way. Wow. Okay, let me up.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god?
Summon
To
courage.
be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
I love the energy of summon courage. Just summon it.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Fosalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, What's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
No.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
She's a good actress.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking. I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away.
The drama.
Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, hoorays and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
In the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Huh. Okay, that makes sense as to how she became an Archon. Alright. Opera House, Farina. Do I have to walk extremely slowly again for the 200th time? Oh, no, I can just run. That was my bed.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Oh. So I'm gonna assume she's referring to the trial that would be the end of the prophecy, right? That trial that we just had, right? Which makes sense, because, like, ideally she yearns for freedom. She yearns to, like, not have to play this role and to have all these pressures on her.
She yearns for the money.
She yearns to not do this shit anymore. She doesn't want to do this, and that's fair. I cannot blame her in this situation.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp.
No, it's not her fault.
Lady Archon.
It's not her fault, though.
Right. And do not take what
Not
I
her
said
fault.
before too seriously. Go now. Do your duties.
Oh, yeah.
The trial I await. It will come one day.
And here we are at that trial. I'm just kidding. We already did the trial. What this? What we doing here? I want to pay for you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank
In other
me.
words.
Or rather, thank
Much
your own
live.
sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Alright. I'm going back all the way over here. I'm guessing eventually we're gonna get to the bed. We're in the library?
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports.
Whoa.
As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Human wisdom.
All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the FONTAINE Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
They tried. Alright. Back to bed. Going to bed now.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Imagine having to rinse and repeat this for a long time. Opera House, Farina. Like 500 years of just rinsing and repeating of that.
Lady
God,
Farina,
that's
here are
awful.
the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring.
Hmm?
Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Don't bring up the lobster.
Don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
I can't imagine. Oh no, it's Opera House Farina again. Wait. Is it not the same thing as before? Oh, it is. It's the same thing over and over again.
That's right, I heard the story over and over again.
What's this one say? Oh god. Oh, that's a lot of scenes. Oh my god, the little tick marks in the background.
Marina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
That's so long.
And what a fine
20
family
generations?
yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most
my God.
ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person.
Ah, yes, that's what I call when I cry
Can't quite help
too.
being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. A manifestation of your power.
The hydro powers are too strong today.
I'm honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
You wouldn't understand it.
You would understand this is an Archon problem.
I'm far too hydrated. You don't get it.
Not far too hydrated.
Interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
Also,
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
also this explains as to why she didn't want to lean on anybody, because she had to keep it a secret, even from like everybody. Like it didn't matter who it was, no matter how close they were or what have you. She still had to keep the secret, which is really sad.
I mean, you could tell one person.
I mean, she could have told Nouvellette, but at the same time, why not?
She had to play the part for Neverlet too.
That's fair. Well, I mean, but wait, would Nouvellette actually be affected? Because he's technically a dragon, right? Technically? I don't fucking know. I mean, he is a member or a part of Fontaine at its core, but isn't he just like a celestial dragon or some shit?
No, press space and find out.
That's fair. Also, ICZ, welcome. Press space and find out, he says.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit?
How you do, CZ?
No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Ah, that is fair.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must
maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Imagine putting all of your faith in somebody that you don't even fucking know. Like, imagine, it's like, yes, I trust this other version of myself to be able to save this country of people, including me. Bruh. Besides our main protagonists and sidekicks, would have figured it out too quick due to the plot. Probably, yeah. But also, oh my god, I feel so bad for her. Because I hadn't really thought about the fact that she's been doing this for 500 years. Also, like, was she also present during the Cataclysm as well? I'm gonna assume she was, but, like, how did that... Wait, have they talked about this? Did they talk about how that affected Fontaine, or no? The fall of Kyria. Did they talk about that yet? Juice?
What?
Did they talk about the fall of... Did they talk about the fall of Fontaine affecting Kyria? Or, not Kyria, this place. Fontaine.
The fall of Fontaine.
Fall of Kyria. No, fall of Kyria affecting Fontaine. Have they talked about that? Because I don't think they have yet. This is like the first country we've experienced that hasn't had anything to do with Kyria. Or, like, hasn't had anything happen, like, terribly to them because of Kyria. Maybe there's a world quest for this, probably. I don't know. Anyway. And all know how difficult it is to pretend to be something you're not. Yeah, and to be merely a human pretending to be a god and trying to keep up this whole facade to make sure that essentially whatever plan this other version of her has will come to, like, help everybody and save everybody from this, like, situation. And it's just like, she has no way of knowing that this is gonna work. And also she's waited 500 years. My god. Also, wait, that leads to the question of, since everybody is technically humans, do they die normally? Because, we've had several people die in this. But, like, at the same time, do they actually die? Or, I don't know. Because, like, technically they're all Oceanids. I mean, Oceanids can die, I guess. I don't fucking know. Anyway, we're moving on. I'm asking too many questions. On to the next one. There's a lot of marks in the background. Opera House, Farina, and Nouvellette, maybe?
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh.
Although I don't know
And
what
me.
you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within the box? This is great. I didn't think that the scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Oh, I think I understand what her thought process was here. Maybe she was thinking that since she wasn't a part of, like, Fontaine, that maybe, just maybe, she could tell her the truth. Which would make sense, but I don't know. But then that also would have been bad if we figured that out at that time, though. Anyway, maybe this land was protected somehow just for fate to happen, or the content creators didn't plan that far ahead in the story.
And if Tevat is
Maybe,
in its
just
entirety
maybe.
a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
she's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
Mm-hmm.
No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Damn.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
It's really interesting to think about this, because if she would have like told us the truth in that moment, then the court case wouldn't have happened, and ideally like another part of the prophecy wouldn't have been fulfilled, and then like we would have learned the truth, and then possibly actually with the, I don't know, wait, if she just revealed the truth herself, like there wouldn't have been a court case, so that means there would be no prophecy revealed, right?
But then she would have revealed herself, and that's why would she have wasted 500 years to end it like that?
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, wasting it for something like just being like able to tell everybody the truth would not be good, I guess. But still, I mean, the other way that she went out was also not as good either. We found the truth anyway.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth?
Nope.
You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Nope.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Oh, damn.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
So what's this plan you
I
have?
understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine?
Yeah.
That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Wait, was that her?
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice.
Oh, so it was her.
Taking Fontaine's gnosis with me.
Oh.
Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
Is that not what it is?
In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Excuse me? What?
Beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, Not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
Okay.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
That makes sense.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So, okay. So the way in which you thought that would be best to, like, deal with this prophecy and to try to, like, deal with everything was to kill herself? To go against the heavenly principles and to defy the prophecy? Because, like, without a Hydro Archon, the prophecy can't come true. I guess. What? What? Alright, okay. I wasn't expecting it to be specifically a machine that was built to kill the Hydro Archon. Wow. It took 500 years for that? But then again, I guess it's because she is an Archon. Because, like, I'm gonna assume it takes a lot to kill an Archon. That's crazy. Sounds like the price of wanting to be human is the price of foolishness. Yeah, may as well be. Good lord.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor,
but for the Hydro Archon.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
His
In
power?
other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh.
What?
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I kind of understand what she's going for and why she's doing this. But also, wow, what an extreme way to do this. But I guess it makes sense. You have to be as extreme as possible because how else are you going to try to pull off this kind of feat? This is also something like going against, like, the heavenly principles. My god, alright. Basically, you needed to kill a small part of yourself, like 50% alive and 50% dead. Ah, yes, just like all of humanity.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
To save her people.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Also, wait.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Aw. Also, wouldn't this also give... So, it's gonna give back the... So, like, if you don't know this, the dragons, the celestial dragons, or sovereign dragons, I think they are called, were once a force to be reckoned with, and they had, like, an insane amount of power. But for some reason or another, Celestia, or the heavenly principles, decided to take away a part of that power, or the majority of that power, and to give that power to the Archons, or to the people who became the Archons. And, like, ideally, by her doing this, it will also give Neuvillette an insane amount of power, but of course at the cost of her life, which is really sad. Because, like, obviously he doesn't want her to die, because why would he want that? But it's also, like, if this means that they will be able to go against the gods by doing this, and also to counteract the, like, prophecy, and hopefully save the people of Fontaine, I guess it will be worth it? That's so sad, though. And at the end of everything, she still was the only one who had to suffer all this time. Her and Farina. That's so sad. In order to break the rules, you must break the system and those who created it. Pretty much. Dragons versus gods. God, I would live if we had a big fight with dragons at the end of this game. But I highly doubt that's going to happen, because there aren't that many dragons in this game. Crimson Dragons, Nordic gods, dragons versus gods. Lol. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds reference? Ah, yes, 5Ds. Commercial, of course. Oh, you gotta add. Goddamn. Alright.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
And that is
defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Hmm. Some god of justice you are.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fussalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Uh-oh.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
lost my mom. Please live happily as eternal. Just as I wished we could.
I, Iudex Nuvilet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Huh.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Something just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
I mean...
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
He's pissed.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
He, like, gives the whale a bath. I don't know why that's my thought, but yeah, that's the idea. Oh my god. That was so sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez. Wait, what is this? You're nothing more than the god of false justice, pride, vain glory. Phantasm? Who runs away from punishment. Come here and I'll take to the realm of Danganronpa. Bring you to Monokuma, give you the true meaning of a very special punishment. Oh god, no. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for the so-called God of Justice. Let's give everything we've got its punishment time. And then they just cue the fucking, the whoa, 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 whoa. That was pretty much what that was. That's pretty much what that was. I thought I would at least see him turn into a dragon. Honestly, we've only seen, like, one dragon character's, like, actual dragon form. And technically, that wasn't even him. So, yeah. Kind of wish we would see some of that in this game. Please let us see the boys who are dragons turn into dragons, please and thank you. And I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna say something that was a spoiler, and I'm not gonna do that. But that was a spoiler for Honkai Star Rail. I'm not gonna say it. Anyway, but yeah, that would have been cool. Also, holy shit, what did he exactly do when he was up there? I'm not sure.
He stopped the rain.
Yeah, I know he stopped the fucking rain.
What more do you want?
But, like, he was like, you're forgiven for your sin. Like, what does exactly that mean?
He's like, we give people FONTAINE. And then he dapped them up.
He gave him a little dap and was like, we cool.
He was like, we cool? And they were like, we cool.
We cool. We're homies now. Anyway, you got some power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
And by executor, you mean, I don't know why when he said executor, I immediately thought executioner, but that's not the same word. That's two very different words.
He has been executed?
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
What a terrible name.
The hour of execution.
Oh, the all-eating narwhal?
Yeah, the all...
Yeah.
It's like it strikes fear into... Its name strikes fear into your heart.
It's
the all-devouring narwhal.
All-devouring narwhal.
Everybody fears him. He's giving the box ghost energy of names.
I am the all-devouring narwhal.
The devouring narwhal. Fear, beware. What the fuck? Oh my god. Just so you know, I was trying to type fanatic. Ah. Oh my god. The all devouring narwhal. I know I'm making fun of him right now, and he's about to kick my ass in 2 minutes. But hear me out. We're living in the now. I need to look up these words. It's okay, JJ. Alright, I guess I gotta go help him whoop some ass. Here we go. I know I'm making fun of the fucking narwhal's name, but hear me out. That is a really dumb name.
You don't like the all devouring narwhal?
I don't like the all devouring narwhal, even though he's about to kick my ass in 2 minutes. It's very ominous. He can also create portals, apparently. Also, are we just jumping into this? Like, jumping into this?
Jump into this.
Are we jumping into this? Oh, deadass, we are jumping into this. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
What do I have to do here?
Yes. We can find a way to attack it from within.
We're fighting it from inside?
To the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Okay, that doesn't hit me if I don't stand on the cracks. Okay, cool. How do I fight this? Also, y'all could have given him a name. He could have had a name. That is not a name. That's a title. Oh, what's this? I gotta destroy this eye?
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour.
All-devouring narwhal. I'm about to get all devoured. Oh shit, dude. But narwhal, why?
Yeah, for that narwhal, it's all devouring.
Oh shit. Hi, I don't want it. Oh.
It's devouring.
Okay, it's got full strength. I don't. Am I supposed to be fighting him right now, or is this just like a preemptive thing? Oh shit, he's about to devour me. I can't.
You missed.
Well, you missed.
You got devoured.
What the fuck is this music?
Yeah, I know, right?
What? What the fuck? Oh my god, what is this? What, are we in the dubstep universe? What is this? What am I supposed to be hitting you with, buddy? Is this the all-devouring narwhal as well? What the fuck is happening here?
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment.
Use the power of Numa Orwisa.
Its root from within.
The Numa Orwisas? Oh, oh. How did I become Zhongli by accident? Don't you hate it when you become by Zhongli by accident? Whoa.
I hate this.
I hate being Zhongli by accident.
It's like, oh, damn, I gotta be Zhongli.
Oh, by the way, I did not expect to power. Okay. Oh, did I do it? I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not expect to have to do this fight in this part of the Archon quest. I thought this was gonna be in part 2.
We're in part 5.
This is part 6, I'm sorry. I thought this was gonna be part 6, okay? There is a part 6, this is not the part. Power of what? Is this the final part? I thought there was 2 parts left. I don't know, man. Oh. 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 What? Skirk! What the fuck did you just do? She just chucked him in there too?
Yeah, you're embarrassing yourself.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but
You came a little too late, Skirk. You were like a minute too late. Also, I love her outfit. I just wanted to look at it. Nice. 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 Anyway, take him down from the inside. You gotta take him down from the inside.
Take him down.
His one weakness is inside of him. Another world inside a whale reminds me of One Piece with being inside of Laboon's belly. Oh yeah, I remember that. Vaguely, but I remember that.
Left behind.
But what the fuck?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder.
Wait.
I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Wait. So you mean to tell me that fucking whale was a pet? Y'all were just keeping that somewhere? You, whoever, like you were just like, ah yes, let me just keep this narwhal, the all devouring narwhal, like just he's a friendly narwhal. He's a friendly all devouring narwhal. Don't worry about it. It's not like he was gonna like kill a bunch of people. You know, it's not actually a problem. Also, I still stand by this. She just looks like a Honkai Star Rail character. Or a Honkai Impact 3rd character. And I think apparently she looks similar to a Honkai character. Not sure what their name is, but...
Every Genshin character looks similar to a Honkai character.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
There's a few of them that look similar, like Yamiko and like this lady and a few other people.
Like Hoyoverse characters.
That's not true at all. There's like several characters that don't look like anybody. Anyway. But also, what the fuck? Alright. I'm still out here thinking about the fact that Child was just fighting this whale for like God knows how long. Anyway. Disciple, your master's pet? Nice of you to show up at the last minute. You know, you could have told us you were coming. We didn't, like, Homegirl didn't have to sacrifice herself. We literally could have stopped that. But no, you came too late. Gods can be pretty chill, relaxing, but pretty stupid too. Yeah, true. Disciple, your master's pet?
Power. Who are you exactly?
Skirk.
Hyman has an idea.
Skirk.
From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yeah, Skirk.
She said he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
And what do you mean by power from beyond this world? What exactly does that entail? Like, since we aren't from this world, do we actually have like abilities from other worlds? Ayo? Do we have like the main character buff? Is that what we have?
Yeah, that's why you can do multiple elements.
Yeah, but no, I mean like, do we have other abilities outside of those abilities from other worlds? Probably, right? Because like that's what she's implying. Could be. Anyway, hi CZ. you still lurking? You still out and about? What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet? Good question. It's just why my initial thought was, it's what's his fucking name? The doctor. It's just Ildatori. It's like, yes, he keeps it in his fish tank or some shit. It's like he would have the all-devouring narwhal. I honestly feel like he would.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
The creature has
all in
looks?
all, it fails as a pet.
Sure?
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The plane went over her head.
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah. Yeah, people almost died.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Are we talking about the Sarisa?
Right.
Or somebody else?
So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who? Wait, what? Sertologi? Sertologi? Whomst? Someone who thinks someone so powerful this week? Ah, yes. What? Who is Sertologi?
Familiar with that name.
Are they not also from this world?
So Master is insufficiently famous.
Insufficiently?
How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl.
The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing. Well, how about the Visionary?
Oh.
Vetterfulnir then? Or
Oh. Oh. That was Ryan Daughter we heard earlier. I was fucking right. I made an assumption and thought it was her, but then I also was like, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Because that actually does make a lot of sense. Man. So wait, y'all are working with gold? What the fuck? Also, wait. That complicates even more things, because then that leads to the question of, is gold working with the Fatui? I'm guessing she must be at this point, right? What? What? Oh my god. You... Narwhal swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, apparently. Yeah. I win again. What the fuck? Still nothing. Oh my god, that does make sense. Huh. Okay. So they go by multiple names. So that was Randaughter. Okay, I was right. Moving on. She's also gold, and the person who was in charge of fucking Kyria.
That name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
So wait. So your master isn't Rhindaughter, but similar to Rhindaughter? Man, that is complicated. Also does not explain a goddamn thing to me. What? Okay, sure.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I
okay.
believe it expedient to inform you.
What's
that
up?
the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Okay.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Meaning?
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh, we gotta
In other
go.
words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
That's not good. Uh-oh. No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. That's fair. It is natural. After all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Okay. So, how bad is it here?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Man, that boat zoomed. Man, what a chaotic situation. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, it's... That's so... Oh, that's so cool.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
They weren't joking about hands. Grab those people.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
Huh. Lemonade.
Look, the water's receding.
Huh.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Huh. I have no words. I'm just like processing things. Let me give you a hand. Them hands. Navia.
Renewed. The Spina di Rasula tax post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
I guess so. Freeze, put your hands in the air and help us like you don't just... Like we don't care.
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the FONTAINE Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
That's cool.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them at that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Also, like, holy shit, I did not realize how cool that ship was gonna be. I was like, it's a gigantic ship. Like, it has to be really, really cool when they actually, like, finally bring it out. But goddamn, that was sick. The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
I was about to say, like, Paimon, you were here for
Exactly
this.
why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
You get to meet that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Hmm? What you mean? For a better tomorrow. What is that they gave me? The hell? Huh. My commissions are done. That's not what I was coming in here for. I don't know why. I don't know. That was weird. Anyway. Huh. Wait, where is my mission? Finale. Okay, so this actually is the end. Poisson. Huh. Huh. I'm just like, huh. There's been a lot of things that happened in this. Where are we going? I'm still like reeling from everything that just happened. Wild. Absolutely wild.
Navia!
Hello, Navia.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
The news.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Hmm? Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich.
Garunt.
He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine stray cats.
That's adorable.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
That's fair. Your reaction reminds me of how people were surprised and gritty when they saw the Divine Beast lock onto Hyrule Castle after regaining control of each of them. I'm still like, it's just, I'm not gonna lie to you. This has been like what, 5 hours, like almost 6 hours, and I am just reeling. There's been so much that's been going on. It's been one thing after the other, and I'm just like, oh my god, holy shit, wow, wacky, honestly. All right, moving on.
Where you're coming from. Keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Friendly neighbors. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man?
Thanks.
Oh, you're back too.
Clan.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clan?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
No.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel. About what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Give me a scoop.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, You might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
No.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Get a few more pictures. On the bonus side, the drops are still flooding, even
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
even the difficult long-hour viewing missions. Nice. GG.
You're very quick.
Hype.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
Ah, the freshest
Brag, but
news.
I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
The look on Navia's face.
You really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Wait, okay. She already knew she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
Wow, what a complicated way of doing
very
that.
complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too
Gotta
soon.
stay fresh. Are you?
There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
About as fresh as I'm gonna be.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Also, did Mona leave before all that shit happened? I meant to ask that earlier, because I'm gonna assume she did, right? Gonna assume.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
He was like, do you want some tea?
Yeah.
I fucking knew it.
Pots of it, in fact. It's good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
As soon as you said it, he took me for a ride. I was like, he was just like, for 2 hours, like, do you want some tea? And that was it. That was the whole situation. He didn't give any information. He was just like, we're gonna drink 27 different teas today. That's what we're doing. Oh my god. I love that him being obsessed with tea is just the main part of his personality. A kid or a squid? What about a squid kid?
Speaking of that,
God, it's so
would you like to have some today?
so silly.
I mean, you've got time, right?
Oh,
well,
God,
I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow,
Oh.
it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
It's almost like they're going on a date.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezovich?
Never mind, he's coming
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave
Chocolate.
it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from
Demon
Sijuin.
Cosmos is
Want to give it a
Spider-Man?
try? I think the color would suit you too.
Oh yeah, Sedgwin did give her lipstick. I do remember that. That was an earlier section. Oh my god. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. I no longer want to be in prison. But I guess we're going to prison. Where are we going? What layer of prison is this? What layer of hell is this? Oh my god. So funny. Ugh. Wait, are we going to see Risley himself? Yeah, we're going to see Risley. I think. Or maybe not. Oh my god.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh?
Back
There's
in
a real
jail.
nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Dude, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
I feel like
No
you didn't
need
have
to
much of a
thank
choice.
me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Which was?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I get hiccups. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Would you like some apple pie with that? Would you like some apple pie with that? What is happening? Are you okay? Jerry, are you okay? Is she okay?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Are they just uncomfortable?
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Or her face
Sir,
doesn't want to
don't say
appear at
things
all.
like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just...
What a start at
This is my
CZ.
first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
You got that genius vibe.
About a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Jetty Rocket, you must resist. Oh god, what's happening?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Sounds about right
I
for her.
have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of
Take more pictures of them.
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then,
I feel like they were a couple and then they had a really bad
Is my hair
breakup.
messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Never, never. Oh god.
Oh, seems like everyone's here.
So you
Would any
doing?
of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
No.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
They're just trying to get rid of her.
Sure. Do I have to smile? No. How have things been at the fortress?
Why is this so
Same
long?
same old, as you can see.
Look at the pictures in the
Fontaine's undergone
background.
some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that.
Yeah,
Just
true,
pity.
true. Hi, Newfie.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
That's fair, I guess. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Oh god, is that what's happening? Are the skeletons back? You walk a Risley for a while and share
I
news.
see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone!
Fair.
Photo shoot's done.
You must distract the poisonous cook, otherwise you'll die of food poisoning? Lol. What's happening is someone is allowing Christmas music in too early. Oh god, no. I know Mariah is like defrosting or whatever, but like don't. Like don't do it.
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
You know there will be.
Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
She's very persistent. She's gonna get her story.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Wait, I gotta go talk to these two. 'Cause they are talking.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Levine as shields. Very good.
Very
You should
good.
be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
He likes to stay in the shadows. Anyway. Spooky skeleton shivers down your spine. Yes, resist the Christmas music, or use the power of spooky season to resist the Christmas music, at least for like one more month. At least. Just one more month. Also, are the other two still around here? Oh, they are. They're over here. I want to see what they have to say.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
Beeswax.
Wedding?
Huh?
Why are you looking at me like that?
What's going on here?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
What does it have to do with them? Methinks he doth protest too much. Anyway, Christmas has already come early after all its music's in all stores before Halloween even started. I have not been in many stores. I have not heard it. Oh no. It's taking over JJ Rocket. It's too far gone. It's spreading. See, that implies that I go to stores without my noise canceling headphones. See, I don't really go into stores that often. Either that or the stores I go into don't play background music that much. Where in the hell am I supposed to be going? Probably back to the city. Or not. Where am I going? Where am I going? Also, my god, this has been quite a insane situation. Holy shit. I did not expect this to be as intense as it was. Or as it ended up being. Alright, who are we meeting here? We gotta go downstairs. Whee. Are we meeting Fusselor here? We're falling. Oh no, it's Lenny. And actually it's all of them. All three of them. All three of the kids. What's up, kids?
They really are
How did you know? But you know...
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh yeah, the pockets. I remember those. Anyway, but you know it because you feel it as it is creeping up on you slowly and steady like a shark. I don't want it though. It's not fun.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte too.
What's up, kids?
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you. Trick a friend?
She looks at Ferminade for that.
I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Why?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
And Fermine's like, what? Why me?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Aww.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
It's so cute.
Oh, sure. Please, write down my address.
It's baby.
We sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
We really are. Get that boy some
He was the
more
one who
friends.
proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
He can be in the magic shows now. Oh my god, I love this. I need art. Give me art. I want art of the three of them in magic show. Give me art of also Fremine in a similar outfit to his siblings. I need it now. I need it like now. I'm gonna go look for it once I finish streaming because this is important. I have to see the three kids together and happy together. I need it. I need it so bad. I will poop that shark in the nose, goddamn it, with the power of the gay version of Christmas. What is the gay version of Christmas? Boop. Boop. Not poop. Okay. What is the gay version of Christmas exactly? Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later
Pear.
Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That's fair. He would be good at that. Oh, I didn't press the button. Maybe.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Maybe.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Aww.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Pretty okay, I feel. Anyway, at the very least, for white queers, we tend to treat Halloween the way Christians treat Christmas. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm doing alright, you
Father
know.
says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Sure.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
She went back home? To
Oh,
Schnitznine?
I guess you haven't heard. Well,
You got a secret to tell?
after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
I was wondering about that.
Diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yeah, that's not really a gift.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
All-devouring narwhal.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
And now the
I
Fatui
would
has
agree,
5.
But I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervilette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervalet knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him
Also-
about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
That sounds like somewhere he would be. Also, I just want to put this out there. So instead of having our last conversation with Farina, are we gonna have our last conversation with with Neuvillette instead? Because that would make the most sense, right? But that's also really like, are we not gonna see Farina before we finish this? Because I kind of feel bad. Because like I want to know if she's okay, I guess, to some degree. I also want to know if she's like the same person she was before, or is she actually just herself now? I don't know. Is she her own person now, I guess?
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Skirk through him in a
They say
portal.
that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Also, we still have that man's vision. Do we give that back to him? Or, like... Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies? What a weird phrase, but sure.
When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
You know, honestly,
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
don't just emerge as an all-knowing voice, like, out of nowhere. Hi, knave.
Father.
He's father.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
That sounds right, actually.
Take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
You know she is.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with signs. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my
Sure.
masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position? Keep to your position.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
I guess that's fair. 'Cause you don't really know what side you're
As for
actually going to
you,
be on at some
I
point.
very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh, is it Child's
A
vision?
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
We just kept it forever.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
The Grinch?
Greetings, Miss
Yeah.
Journalist.
Just kidding.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Also, is the rookie
Farewell,
talent, Feminine? Because that's
She has
adorable.
such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture.
I mean,
Thankfully,
you wouldn't be
I've
able
already
to.
wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Do we actually get a magic pocket?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Also,
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Also, I just want to put this out there. This is like similar to how what happened with Nahida, where like everybody forgot about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and her existence entirely, even Nahida herself, but the only person who remembers is like me and maybe Zhongli. I don't fucking know. But like this is a similar situation. It's like everybody doesn't realize that the Archon is actually dead, and Farina is still here acting as a figurehead, I guess, question mark. That's I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Chief. To have two similar situations back to back is kind of it's a little jarring, but it's okay.
Alright then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye, y'all. Oh, okay. I didn't do that. I was like, why is it taking so long?
Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Man, I cannot hear you over the waterfall Paimon. Anyway. Alright. We're going to the... Do we have it? Oh. Do I have to walk all the way there? There's no teleporter near, closer. Bull. Anyway. But dang. Okay. Man. Also, this is the third time we've had double icons. That's not right. Archons. Icons. This is the third time we've had, like, duplicates of Archons, I guess. Because we've had it with Sumeru, Inazuma, and now here in Fontaine. I wonder why. Oh yeah, I can just go around the corner. I wonder why we keep having these, like, duplicates, essentially. Is it, like, hinting at something else? Why wouldn't he be here? We just talked about this. Hi, Neverlet. Are you okay over here? Standing in the middle of this gigantic waterfall?
So, you really are here, Neverlet. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Is he gonna tell us the truth?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
He has a lot to explain. Fossilor deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself. Jeez.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
I feel like that's gonna come into play later.
Doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
That makes sense.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, parents' wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Oh, so everybody won, kind of, sort of.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
We got like a list.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, so yeah, we are having this conversation with him. But then, like, are we not going to see Focalor? About the initial verdict that was passed on Child. Yeah, I was wondering about that too.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring
He fucking
narwhal.
woke that thing up!
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
It's kind of
As
his
for the
fault.
judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Yeah, it could be
Guess
either.
Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah.
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Oh.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, about Fontaine's future. Also, I like the fact that she's no longer asking anything about her brother, but that does make sense. Like, why would she ask him? Like, he wouldn't know shit. Like, yeah, never mind. Yeah, he wouldn't know anything. I also realized that this is like, well, mind you, I haven't done any of the world quests. I think I've done like maybe one, I think, if not two. And from the world quests that I have done, I've realized that, you know how like in Sumeru, a lot of the quests kind of had my sibling playing some kind of major role in those quests, like especially with the Aranara, as well as I forgot what the other quest was, but there was another quest that was like, oh, with the I forgot what the thing, the Paris. Like those two quests were very, very important quests that he was like involved in, and it's really interesting to think about it. But like, was my brother not really involved in Fontaine? Is that why Fontaine got to be the way that it was? Because it was fate? He couldn't like do anything to like stop the impending doom or fate that was like going to happen? Because that would make the most sense. But like, or maybe it was just like, I'll leave this one for her to deal with. And I'm just like, bruh, really? But, alright, Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Wait, where did she go?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
I could
She
understand.
simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
That's fair.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
Huh.
From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Like a normal courthouse.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
It was.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right!
Ow.
They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Fair.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Hyman thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Nathlon, I presume.
Yeah, fire location.
I'm afraid that I have little talent
Fire
as a
Nation.
travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
What do you know?
As far as I'm aware, Nathlon can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons?
Dragons?
You mean like you?
No, I
Not at
suspect
all,
that
huh?
I would not find myself welcome there.
Damn.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Nathlon have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Oh, dragons
Nathlon is also the
coexisting.
nation of war.
Oh,
War
right.
ravages those lands like an undying flame.
That's not good.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Okay.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
We get to meet Capitano next.
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you
I'm
look,
excited.
there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Nathlon. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Huh.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I don't know what it is about this Archon quest, but I feel like I don't know what it. Oh wait, no, actually, never mind. I was gonna say I feel like Sumeru's is a bit longer, but I think we also had a prelude chapter or something like that. Not a prelude, but the other one. That's so. All right. No more questions.
Hang on a sec. Hyman still got a question about the Gnosis.
What's up,
When we
Paimon?
spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What's up?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
You with that intel, my guy. Flashback. Cutscene.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet? Whoa!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
God's curse?
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Oh, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The remains?
I've never heard of any such thing.
The third descender.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Wait.
After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Wait, but she said that... Wait, does that mean that... Wait, hold on. That complicates things. Wait a minute. Because the Descenders are, like, me and, like, my twin, right? So does that mean that some of the Archons are also not from this world? Alright, I don't know. I don't know what that's implying. Alright. Moving on.
But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Okay.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Misfortune.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Okay, she just sounds like she no longer wants to make bonds with people because, like, everybody she's ever known and loved has died. That's the energy she's giving. However, so what she's trying to say is that by him keeping the gnosis, it would be like placing a curse upon himself, which is interesting as a thought because what? What does that even mean?
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
Huh.
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
When is next time?
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Yeah.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Let child tell you, I guess. Alright. I love the fact she forgot about her disciple that she threw through a portal, like, an hour ago.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
That just confused me more.
The third descender? So that's what the gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
So... what the fuck? Like, that doesn't give me any information. I mean, it gives me something, but it doesn't give me, like, enough to be able to make any, like, assumptions or anything. Because, like, from what I'm getting from this, it means that the remains of the third descender is somehow, in some way, inside of the gnosis. Which then leads to the question of why? Why would the remains of one of the people who came from another world be the gnosis? I don't... Unless... Now I'm starting to think that, like, Celestia may also not be from this world. which would also make some sense. Which also then leads to questions of why they would govern this world if they are not of it. I don't know. Too many thoughts. Anyway, moving on.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to
Chuck
me.
it?
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I'm the 4th descender. Oh, okay. So it was... Wait. I thought I was the 5th. I don't know why I thought I was the 5th. Anyway, I'm the 4th descender. For me, this information means 2 things. Well, first of all, it means that the 3rd descender is dead. But, like, what? 1, that the Gnosis are related to the descenders. Yeah. And 2, that the one who came before me has already died. Also, my brother is not a descender. I forgot about that. He's not, but I am, which does not make sense. But I guess it's because he's been in the world far longer and much more, like, before me? I don't know. Anyway. That's also concerning, because what happened for him to die and for him to become a Gnosis? Or them to become a Gnosis. I don't know who it is. Also, that doesn't add up. That math ain't mathin' either. Because if I'm the 4th descender, that means only 3 of the Gnosises are made possibly from the remains of the other 3 descenders. Possibly. Unless they, like, weirdly split them up. I don't fucking know. I don't want to think about that too much. Anyway.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Yep.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the 3rd descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Like being able to use
Elemental powers without a vision. Yeah, that makes sense.
Kind of special compatibility, right?
Yeah.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead 3rd descender and all.
Honestly, I'm still, like, trying to, like, think about this. I'm just, like, trying to think of who could have been the 3rd descender. But, like, I don't think we have enough information for that, do we? I hate that. Anyway, don't worry, I won't die so easily. I mean, it's a miracle I have not died up to this point. But, you know.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Fair.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
How are we gonna find her?
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The
fair.
same is true of being at court.
That's fair.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god. And she suffered
It's
through all
Halloween
those
miracle.
years as a human.
What happened?
Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Alright. Masquerade of the Guilty. Alright. Huh. I guess that is the final part of the Archon quest. Well, unless they decide to do what they did with the last Archon quest and they give us like another chunk. You know. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but wow. I did not mean to do that. That was a mistake. Huh. Also, did Traveler just get her final constellation? Well, it would be the final if I didn't, if I wasn't missing one. Huh. Wacky. Y'all, I'm reeling. I am over here reeling from all of this information. Like, what even? Also, why is my phone... My phone wasn't plugged in all the way, and my phone's on 42%. Big sad. Oh, don't worry. I'm the guy who is the maestro who keeps the music going just so he can get a lot of money.
Yeah, seriously.
Take care of the responsibilities and keep the... Oh, God. We're losing JJ Rocket. But yeah. Wow. This has been a journey. I guess we're done with Archon Quest for now until the next region, next year, I guess. Yeah, it'll be like sometime next year. Oh my god. Like, my brain is like going a mile, like, oh my god, my brain is zooming, y'all. Zooming.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea.
So,
It's just not
we're
right
gonna
to keep
raid
small
somebody? I'm so taken aback right now that I just can't. Like, I am so taken aback. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say right now. I hope you enjoyed this journey and a half of this Archon quest. I did not expect it to be this long. And I now have to go to sleep because I have to go to work in the morning. But, it's been real. I'll be back Saturday, probably to do some story quests, and that's probably it. That's all I'm gonna probably do on Saturday. Oh my god. Like, there's so many thoughts I'm having all at once, like, in my brain. Like, my god. Holy shit. It's been real. The boo work. It's been real, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this wacky time that we had together. I have nothing else to say. I'm baffled. Also, they did a great job on this. Like, holy shit, that was great. My god. And I haven't even finished all the world quests and stuff either, so I got that to do. But anyway, I'll see you guys next time. I hope you have a good night or good day. Get some water, some food, whatever else you need. But have a good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.